And we are live! Hello, everyone. Okay. Whew. I don't know why I'm so nervous for some reason. Probably because I'm gonna be streaming 2 times in a row this week. But I know I can do it. I can do it. Not anyone here yet, but that is okay. I wonder. Am I gonna be doing this again? I'm gonna hide myself again. There. I'm invisible now. I dare you, someone. Come out. For I am the ghost of this courtroom. Nah, that's not gonna happen. Probably gonna be, like, stepping away for a bit. There. Probably more authentic, but... nah. Oh, it looks a little bit awkward. Seeing as I'm only a torso, but... do not be fooled, my legs are only invisible, thanks to my glorious powers. Why am I goofing around so much? Probably because... to get rid of the nerves, I guess. Well, seeing as no one is going to say something, I'm gonna just start right away. Behold! It is time for another great trial, everyone. I'm excited for this one. It's gonna be a new prosecutor today. Okay. Trials and Tribulations! Let's go. Alrighty. October 13th, 9:36 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the Mask Glossy I bought. Glossy? You bought this where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. Oh, yeah. I saw those. But they were shutting down for the day when I tried to sneak in. I was wondering what they were selling. It was apparently Mask to Mask memorabilia. Oh, well. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Of course you are. Okay, publicity photo. Come on, I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! Oh no. I know you are nervous, but please calm down. Ugh, he's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lolly Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but doesn't that mean that I didn't commit a crime? Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic. But you? Yikes. This poor man. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please! Now it's getting to the point where it's a bit too suspicious. Why do you want to be guilty so badly? Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Aww, French is their love language. Aww. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? It adds to the threatening factor, of course. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck! Okay, we're going with her motivation. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is mask to mask or not. Yeah, I don't either. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Meaning he didn't do it. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. October 13th, 10 AM, District Court. Courtroom number 6. Ooh, white hair and a very, like, visor? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay, let's see who our opponent is, shall we? Ooh! He looks cool, but why the visor? What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? But, no, I'm not. Of course we're not. We just started. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. What? Who are you? I am Gato, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. He's the one that Detective Atney was talking about. Yes, he is. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Huh, none. Oh, I see. He never lost, but he never won either. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. What? Never. But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Oh my gosh, he's trying so hard to be deep, but it's so... He's so deep to the point where it sounds so stupid. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Yeah, exactly. Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law. Huh. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. Oh my gosh. Rather poetic, aren't you? This guy is the real deal, right, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? Because compared to you, Phoenix... No! I shouldn't say that! Screw it, no one's here anyway. Compared to you, Phoenix, everyone is the real deal. So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright. It's right. Why does nobody get it right? Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, he called me Trite. No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. What? Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Gato, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. He really is a very poetic talker. Nah, we're gonna win. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Gumshoe? Gumshoe, hello! My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. Ugh. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Okay. It's Mask the Mask. That is the important feature. Mask the Mask crimes. Mask the Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Wow. That's almost a theft every month. That's pretty impressive. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card onto Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Precious, huh? That's why we're sure it was Mask the Mask, sir. It fits him his MO to a T. Okay. So then the actual identity of this Mask the Mask is... Mr. Gatto, what are you... What? How... Who sent him? Who gave him that coffee? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Gatto. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. This man is so edgy, what? I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee, after all. Aw, man! I want to have some tea myself! Please, can I have some tea, Judge? What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Mask the Mask who stole the urn. Okay. Well, there was one statement that, well... Oh, I skipped it. Can I go back? Bingo! I can go back. Oh gosh, is this really the first time I figured that out? Oh well. Oh, only after the most precious art pieces, huh? Well, wasn't the urn rendered, worthless? Supposedly priceless, but has no monetary value. It's only sentimental, but it's not Mask the Mask's, priority. Yes. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in those questions make me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. No, the supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick! How can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Gatto, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask the Mask would normally go after. Ugh. Okay. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the worth of Mask the Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Mask the Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Gatto? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Gatto number 107. How many coffees have you had in your life, sir? How have you not died of caffeine overdose? He was so unfocused on the trial, he was just drinking his own coffee. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now. Mr. Wright. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it was Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask methods. A fake. A fake Master Mask! A fake the mask! Fake the mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Who's sliding him the coffee? Who's giving him this much coffee? Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Wright. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Okay. Though I don't approve of Mr. Gado's behavior, his point is valid. I don't think Gado had a lawyer education. I think he was trained as a barista and just walked into the courtroom like, yes, I am actually a lawyer now. Bring me my coffee. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. And he proved that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake the mask. Okay. So, maybe... Okay. So, he looks like this. Let's compare it to the publicity photo we just received. Aha! Okay. That's the only thing I can get at the moment. Blow to the back of the head, blah blah blah. I think it's the security photo? Okay. It probably is. It doesn't have as much penalty anyways. Yes! Bingo! The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Huh. Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use the pointer and show us. What about this picture? It's so peculiar. Well, there is no brooch. It's right here, of course. You mean Mask the Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Bingo! I knew it! Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Yes. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on the mask's chest. A breach! Here! Bailiff! Get my steed! We need to retreat at once! Oh shit! Oh no, they discovered me! I need to leave! Immediately! Wait. No, it was false alarm. Man, oh man. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. Synonyms are a funny thing. But the mask in the security camera photo. He has the brooch! What a discovery of the century. That brooch is the same as the emblem on the mask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Mask the Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Aw, poor Gumshoe. Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Ah, it's cool as a fiddle. Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Gordo, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Huh, the brooch you're talking about? He has right in his hands. Yes. Do you mean this? We are in trouble. That's Mask the Mask brooch. Well, where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. And you just picked it up? It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. You are tampering with the crime scene, sir! Buddha statue? You must mean the army face statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? Is this the third coffee already? My gosh. How many coffees do you have in a day, sir? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. What? Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rondelight's fingerprints. Ah, no! That's not good. What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch! Yes. Order in the court! Mr. Gardo, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take care of her. You don't have to say it like that, sir. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. Torn off. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem here. Well, it appears that the case has been made that Ron is in fact the mask. Found in the shadow of Army Face statue. Looks like it was torn off of some clothing. Okay. Huh. You mess with Gato. And you get burned. Got him. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Oh my gosh. Yo, sweet setup. Hi, Gigabyte. Welcome to the courtroom that I snuck into. Rented out for the day. And tomorrow as well. I've gotten very lucky on that deal. Yeah, welcome to the stream. This is the new prosecutor. And he, I'm concerned that he's suffering from caffeine overdose. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Yes! Yes! I love voicing this guy. You must be prepared for the weirdest person you will ever meet in your life. God, oh my beloved. 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Is that a new cup of coffee? If that's the case, that's already his 4th this trial. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Swati! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. He's not wrong. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Not bad. Not bad at all. He literally has a coffee mug in his hand. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. That is so sarcastic. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look At Me, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. This actually be a good detective show, where a detective where he has absolutely no clue what he's doing, yet he's the most confident person in the world. Meanwhile, there's the prosecutor who runs around and just actually finds all the evidence and then shoves it into his hands like, yes, here you go, give me some coffee now. I think that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Oh, you take that back! He saved my life! 2 times! He saved Maya's life as well. Why is this guy all by himself anyway? Good question. There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. Alright. What I witnessed. Okay. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning. It's just after the day changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask the Mask, dastardly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Okay. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. Man, this guy's full of himself. Of course he is. He is the ace detective after all. The witnesser of the heavens. That's why I love voicing him. I love the arrogance, over-the-top dramatic characters the most. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Don't you see? Don't you see? I battled Mask the Mask in all his glory, but I was defeated that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Mask the Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. And your years of experience led you to lose a fight with Mask the Mask. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay. What I witnessed. Oh boy. This guy is gonna be really tough to crack because he's unpredictable. Okay, let's press as much as we can. So that will be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question! I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. What? He failed, but he failed with confidence. Exactly. And that is why he's so proud of himself. Confidence is key after all. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Wow, real 5D moves right there. 5D chess moves. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. Ooh. In any case. Okay, dancingly descended. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? I swear, sometimes we have the same brain cells, Phoenix and I. We thought the same thing. Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in audacity, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. Oh my gosh. Look at this man and tell me he is the master of stealth. Just... that doesn't make sense, my dude. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. Okay. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately I had my third monocle, the security camera at the ready. It captured the image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. What master of stealth? There was nothing in that photo! Well, I'm on the same same level as him, you know? Once I'm here, and then I'm not. Ooh. Because I am a ghost. Boof. Okay, I need to stay calm. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Gato, do you have a problem with the photo? He is focusing on his coffee, sir. Yeah, of course. Good, then let's continue with the testimony. The mask is a VTuber. Yes, well you see, I am apparently the mask all along. Oh no, wait. I actually managed to steal his book on stealth. So I know his skills. Okay. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Even Phoenix says like, yeah, you did very impressive work there. You fought the thief and lost. Well, sir, lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. Oh, dissing contest? That's great. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... Okay, 30 minutes later. But there was one thing that bothered me. There's something suspicious about Detective Apney. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Okay, let's check the evidence. No. With a blow to the back of the head, that checks out. It was one blow. Fountain pen. What does the brush say again? Torn off. Torn off? Like in a struggle? But if he was stealthily attacked, then that wouldn't be the case. Yeah, it was... He says it was a surprise attack, but... That doesn't check out. Okay, let's hope this works. Bingo! Mr. Apney, could you take a look at this with that special... Could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask the Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Huh, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously it wasn't glued on well enough. No. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Apney. Ugh. Detective Apney, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, Sir Oldtimer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Aw, poor Phoenix. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I look at me. Agree completely. Okay. Fight with the thief. Okay. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Is that a word? Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fist. But they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Literary references as well. To be fair though, I agree with Luke. The judge should retire! One sec, how old is this judge? Is he in the court record? He is not in the court record, so I don't know his age. But hey, he's doing his best. Sitting in this chair is tiring enough, I guess. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Uh-huh, right. Because you got knocked out. Huh? That's certainly understandable. I myself always got confused about which testimony goes with which case. If you watch the early Sherlock Holmes films featuring Robert Downey Jr., you will know the word discombobulate. I have not seen those personally. I should look those up, probably. I should assume he says that word a lot. That can be good. Nope, it isn't. Alrighty. Okay. So why did you look away from the door anyway? It was a meme for a bit. Oh, okay. I see. In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm of one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable while you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask him more questions? The computer... The sensor sounds interesting. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat detecting, infrared, and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor department store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, sir lawyer? Okay. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Abney, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shishishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? Okay. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask the Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. Man, he's exhausting. Okay. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Again, a word I do not understand. But powericious? I assume the enemy fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? Actually, I am curious about this. What's the Abney fighting style? What is this Abby fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a Tourette secret. I really can't say anymore. You will say more. You are in court. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way, no one can get behind you. Blow to the back of the head. I think that's it, people. That's it. That's the Abney fighting style. Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? It's very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me. Oh, it has nothing to do with you, Phoenix. Well, there was this one time where I tried to suck out after a stream. And yeah, the judge was walking in one of those alleys. He lost something on the floor, I believe. He saw me walking and it freaked him out. Oh man. He called the police, of course, but there was no evidence I was ever there. As the master of stealth that I am. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Back to the wall, huh? That's BS! Detective Abney, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. But what fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. Get the cops called on you, just disappear. Like this. See? Easy as a fiddle. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. The sword. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Ugh, it seems I've made another mistake. Detective Abney, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Ugh. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Objection. Whoa, first objection from Gato. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans are machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on! It's not as pretty as that! Really? What's it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. Okay. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Okay. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... These ones are obvious, but... This one will get Ron off the hook easy. Easy peasy. He is Master Mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Abney's true identity is actually Mask the Mask. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts of Luke Abney's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... No, you didn't. Oh, please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Apme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask the Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask the Mask. The security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. He should have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief! What a revelation! Is this true, witness? The Maskamo is pure genius! And so am I! Look at me! Ace detective! You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer. Oh, what? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance! Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Abney, are you assumed the thief's identity? Did I get slapped? Oh! Hot coffee! Ah! Gato blend, number 102. My personal favorites. Dude! That's so rude! Hot coffee! It's scalding! Ow! Mr. Gato! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Gato! Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trice, is this detective really is the thief? Then show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. I love how befuddled he is. Like, did that just happen to me? I think the coffee's lukewarm. That's why he's not screaming in agony. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? I mean, it looks pretty well right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? Signs of evidence that proves Luke Apney is in fact Mask the Mask. Do I have it? Let me see. The only thing I can think of is that bag we found in his office. But he prevented it. He prevented us to find out what was in the bag. So yeah, it has yet to be found, I think. I think the decisive proof was in that bag. Proof? Of course. I've got nothing. Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get after all. Ugh. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. He's not ready yet. Are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. This is not good. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. No! I'm right! Mr. Gato, if you have anything further to add, then... Hold it? Who said that? Who? Desiree? What? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. Oh my god, you snuck into his office. You mean the bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the urn. We found the urn. That's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. Bingo, yes. Order, order. Madame! That urn! Where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me! Oh, Desi, you're the best! Found in the office of Look At Me has pink splotches all over it. Why does it have splotches all over it? Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Apme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. But he will weasel it out of it easily. Huh, pathetic. Mr. Gardo, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Apme was involved. Before casting aspersions at Detective Apme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree... Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ha. How charming. Like, is that cup of coffee number 7? I really need to keep count. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly aspiring. No! What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. Cold as life, thank you very much for following. Yay! More follows, we're close to 50, everyone. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it to him from the detective office. He will claim that he's lying. Please, madame, this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more can only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light. Please, Nicky boy, you've got to talk so sensitive to these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Apme Detective Agency. No, you didn't see the urn. Fingerprints. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints will mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? Come too far to turn back now. Apne must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. I did! Phoenix did reach into the bag! The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. My own! So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Apne, do you recall the events of yesterday? Yes, I reached into the bag. Hey Nick, come on, open it up! Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there! Here, interrupted just in time. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look into the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Apne's office. Objection. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put on there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it with until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Acme Detective Agency. Ha! This blend. Gato blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Aha! Yes! Hi, Hunter! Welcome to the stream. Order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. What? No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints around the urn. What? What are you saying? Yes! I've finally broken him down! Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. Yeah, I agree. Sorry if my evil laugh was very cringy, but I tried my best. You see, it was me all along! I'm the one and only Master Mask! I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Yikes! Yes, he really did go Joker mode there. My gosh, evil laughs are so hard to pull off. Well, Mr. Gato, what is Mr. Atmey's condition? He is still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. Oh my god, he has gone insane. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. Wow, that was easy. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching it with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all! Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't a thief. Why is he looking so sad? The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Wait, what? Oh god, Oh no, I knew it! He wanted to be declared guilty. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. He is about to confess. The thief! The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures? It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty, please! Oh no. I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven! Please hurry and pass judge... What are you talking about? I already confessed! I'm the thief, I tell you! Oh no. Mr. Gordo, don't just stand there drinking coffee! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fancy. Oh no, now we're really thinking he's mentally not sound. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that! I won't fail, I swear! Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Hold up, what? Oh well, let's all have a listen to this confession. Okay. What am I holding up for? Probably a whole block of text. Nah, I should probably get this a confession. He be calling another man cute. Oh my god! Oh my gosh, I should have waited 3 seconds longer. Anyway, the truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually mask to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night that urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dazzlingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Why did you say that the same way he at me did? Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all. Okay. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Huh. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Gatto. You're embarrassing me. Are we witnessing a flirting? Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true mask to mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Gatto. I'll do my best. What is this exchange? Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. What is happening? Okay. But there was one thing he said. He said he had no alibi. His wallet was there, right? It was found at 1 AM around the night of the crime. So he was there that night, right? Can I just present this? 3, 2, 1! Bingo! I was correct! Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. Aha, he dug his own grave there. This wallet was found at approximately 1 AM at KB Security headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. Well, Mr. Gatto, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Gatto. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it, I will! He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security's CEO's office. Question is, why would he go there? No! Huh. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Gatto's job is so easy now that he's trying to pin it on him. Yeah, it's like, alright, I got a person who is ready to confess. Let's see and prove that he is actually the murderer. Why would the thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. Ugh, this stupid kid! Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 AM that night. What was in that blackmail letter again? If you don't want your true identity revealed, go to KB Security. Bingo! Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes, basically it says bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No! How can you say no while you're slurping coffee like that? Order, order, order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... well, let's just say that my Gato Blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of the security company. But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm sure what I think of that. I'm not sure. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. You coffee addict. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trent? There's someone else who can testify. Well, there's only one person we know that works at the security company. But who is this useless-looking young man? At least we agree on that, Judge. You don't remember him, Your Honor. Not exactly. But just looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, that tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. It's like doing a silent request of like coffee and then doing a spit take. Well, Mr. Gato, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I wasn't able to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each card key has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. Yes, that proves it! He was there! But that means it can't be Mr. Delight, dressed as Mask the Mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Mask the Mask. Good job! You did it, Nick! That's enough! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Deja vu, Your Honor. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Once again. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Ugh. Very well. Why does Ron really has something on his mind there? He's really unhappy that he's not guilty. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty! Yay! Yay! Party time! I love the confetti every time. Court is now adjourned. Woo! We did it, people! October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Nick, you did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how much I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Ah. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ow! She slapped me. I was not flirting with her, Pearl. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. No. You got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Oh man, she had the same thought process as Larry there. Ow, a double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If you want a case, then why does this guy still look so glum? I had the same feeling. Ugh, but I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. What is happening? He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Just because I wear a blue suit doesn't mean that I feel blue all the time. Mr. Gatto, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite? Why? Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy? Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of King Bullard was discovered. No! King Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. Chapter isn't over yet. Oh no! 1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that the cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office. The scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way! He can't be the thief, because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No! That's a lie! It can't be true! But I'm a thief, I tell you! Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't be back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned to the depths of hell to do battle with you. What does that mean? At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. The man who never prosecuted a trial before until today. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. No, Ron, no! Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ah! Ronnie! Oh no! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? To be continued. Well, that was not good. I thought this chapter would be short. No. Well, I will be 1 second. I will disappear for one solitary moment. And now you can hear me again, and now you can see me again. I'm back. Let's continue, shall we? We shall finish this case today. Then tomorrow we start with the 3rd chapter. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Magiksolo offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all. But poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Crane Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you to spend some special quality time together. Full of love and happiness. Child, we are not dating. Pearls is so caught up in the fantasy she forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn is given the pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Alrighty. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Time to go to our usual... Where shall we go first? October 13th, Lord Lee Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. The Treasures of Crane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of the Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We can clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Maybe we can see if Desiree's home. Oh, Nicky boy! Maya! Bye, Gigabyte! I'm very glad you came by today. Thank you very much for coming by. See ya! Miss the light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie! Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick! She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy! Please! Please help Ronnie! He's not a killer, I swear! But Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly! Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy! I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light has such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper in him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" That sounds way too stupid, Nick. You would never say that! Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't a thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Ha! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different, and yet be such a happy couple. Opposites attract, as they say. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright, too. Let's just say thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Abney's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously. The real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Abney knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and inside his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his hideout. The bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that back there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about Katie's security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron the Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was fired! He was a professional security guard. That's why he became Master Mask. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that it is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Make it to KB Security that fast? Are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. But what was this love at first sight thing? So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. He saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly! I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Oh my god! His hair! Oh wait, no. It's reversed. That's Desi. Oops. He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I can see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Yeah, they all look shocked. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself. He came to save me. A total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking. But he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Oh, that's so romantic. I fell in love too, I guess. Oh, that's so sweet. That's really sweet. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. We literally did that. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Okay. CEO's office. A giant safe. KB security, CEO's office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Hi! How are you doing? Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Yeah. Sure was, pal. The prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great! You guys got what you deserve, pal! Ho ho ho! Or something to that effect. He's our friend. He wouldn't do that. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits? Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. He was always a nice guy, Maya. He saved us from the mafia. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating? Okay. Let's look around the scene. This rope, you think it fell out of the safe when it was up? It's a body line. I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... The victim... He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can be serious, can she? Wow, this safe is unbelievable! I bet 4 pearls would fit in there. And it's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it. It's pretty amazing, right? Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors. Hey Nick, come on! Let's open it and take a look. If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that send me down the pathway to Hoodlumville? What is this? Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Hey, put it out! Don't press that! That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's just a common security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime... So when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know. Okay. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Alright. Good to know. Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Oh. What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask the Mask. It's filled with info on him. Ah, okay. So that blackmail threat actually did come from this man. What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Amnon. $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask the Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane's list added to the court record. Okay. Okay. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder! Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. Okay. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. Okay. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Okay. It happened at exactly the same time that the mask was stealing the urine, huh? Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. Alright. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Waller's body was stashed away in that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. The white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Okay, Apme. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. That's Ron, not Detective Apme. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that Detective Apme. Oh, that was great! The guy got what he deserved! Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Apne was always around when the calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Huh, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he's able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Amnon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Okay. The Gem and the Thief. This was made in Microsoft Paint. Stolen? This is not from a newspaper article. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Okay. Prosecutor Gatto. That prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did that. He did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So, who is that Java-addicted mass maniac anyway? Prosecutor Gatto? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. Aw. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. That Gatto guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. As all prosecutors do. Let's see. Security room. Oh my god! How neon this looks. Is that Larry's coat right there? Whoa, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? Oh, hello. What a happy occasion. Ugh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you. Don't call her that. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone. And then walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sleeps. Don't call her that. But daycare is a difference. Are you serious? Look, Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now. You betrayer. Oh my god, Larry. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe. I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kid has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? I want to claw your throats out. Yes, please, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron the Light was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron the Light was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something? No, Larry. But you deserve to be fired for that same reason. No, that's just you. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors. All the time. Monitors? Yeah, there are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. Ah. I call this live. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you for the follow. See you next time. Bye-bye. Next stream is actually tomorrow, if you're interested. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so it's something small I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Actually, I can do that job, but it must be very boring. I like more active jobs. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb! Oh, you are definitely hiding something. Even if it is part-time and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick! Huh? I don't think you expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? He's not saying anything because she's right! Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say. That was then this is now, okay? It looks like I'm going to have to break these psyche locks after all. Alright. Do I have evidence for this? Probably. Let's try it out, shall we? He was out of his office that night, right? Because he found that wallet. Night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mr. Lights? but that was that! And this is this! Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1. Wow. Now that's confidence, I tell you. What was that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? No, it's more like a are you serious type of face. Do you have evidence that I left my position or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is, well... Yes! He found the wallet! This wallet, you know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Larry, you're the one who literally gave it to me. Liar! You had delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday! Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock. In the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. This man is an idiot. Ah! Yeah, but didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO office after 10 p.m. during your shift. The freaking card! He's so easy to break down! Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. The time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. This happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Oh, no! Yes! Don't cry in front of me, you coward! You lying bee. What happened? Oh, I knew it. That's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My daughter happened? Really? Huh? Your daughter? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my daughter called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy sucked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? What? Yeah. So is that why you left the security guard office? Sorry! It's all my fault! How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it! I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will! Larry. Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Okay. What about... Oh, we don't have the thing. So was this the card that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Your client had this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man. What is this? I think you know how much I want to help you guys out, but I really don't know what to say about that. What is it, Nick? It's just that it seems so, I don't know, pleasant? The buzzer. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours. I will rip your... I will kill you, Larry. My gosh. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Larry! I promise. No! Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks. I tried. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Okay. Emergency buzzer. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come into the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. The buzzer did go off that night. Didn't it, Larry?
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake! Of course you did.
Huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the wreckers? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened!
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Good job, Larry. You're the reason the CEO is dead. Well, now we've known everything. Oh, there's something in the basement again. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that?
Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found?
Yes! It was brought in during the trial today.
Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it.
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. Looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard his treasures. Don't blame yourself, you were just doing your job.
Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Apney again?
About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Apney must have really wanted the sacred urn after all.
Guess so. What? Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time? Well, we're talking about the criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, you didn't notice anything suspicious about Detective Apney?
No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in a crime scene photo, dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really?
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Why would I?
Ha 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 ha!
He does know something. 2, once again. Psyche locks.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means that the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Okay. But I don't have... There was something that was off. Like, didn't we examine... This wasn't part of the evidence. Pathetic looking wooden box.
That's the box that had the sacred urn in it!
I have already examined this 2 times. You made that box, yes. Wait, was it part of the evidence? No, it isn't. Can I already do this? Sacred urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. You have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Well, the only thing I have about this urn is this poster. Well, Miss Andrews? No. Nah, that's not it. I don't think I have enough. Alright. Larry was easy, but she's more difficult to work with. Can we talk to Ron or something? Detention center, here we go. Bingo. I already told you it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. Guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later.
Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick.
Hey. No. What can be found at the APME Detective Agency? Wow, this place is literally crawling with cops.
What did you expect? I didn't know he was actually masked to mask. This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen.
Well, he's a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case.
Was he in charge of the mask investigation all the way up to yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? It says something like, there's nothing like a good murder case, pal.
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. There must be something we missed, right? No. Over here. CEO's desk. Lots simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is a life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Ah!
Safe again.
Ew, think about it. This guy was laying in there all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone who knows how to open the safe has airtight alibis, I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron the Light.
What? Ron the Light? He was a security chief?
Ron, so he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
Wow, look at that huge framed photo.
It's tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
This guy didn't get out enough, or he had a really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
There's looks like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something.
I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy. Yeah, and he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely. Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully.
But weren't you the one that arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face?
Come on, we don't have time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone.
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Ah, well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullet was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask.
Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money.
I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. I am broke. I can't afford rent, Maya. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be
Please don't, Maya. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah, oh, KB Security used to have security operations against Mask the Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. And that's why they hire people like Larry now. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Alright. Maybe that is enough to get him to come out to interrogate. No, it wasn't. Oh, man. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet! But there's something a little different about it.
Don't question mark at me!
It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
I mean, take a look at this.
It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster.
But the urn we got back says Ami like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now.
I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that urn is a fake?
Sure, Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Crane Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. So I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right?
Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen.
Is what happened last year still bothering you? Yeah. The murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When the medium uses the Korean technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Yeah. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all.
Sounds like being the master of Karain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Oh my gosh, was that the thing that was needed? Hi, Ron. Mr. Wright!
Mr. Delight!
Did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Okay, what do you have to say for yourself? Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask the Mask? Is that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Yeah, this joke of a man. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB security at the time.
So then the person dressed up as Mask the Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective
Acme.
So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB security, right? Yes, I went to KB security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Oh, gee, I wonder who that was. Suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! I wonder who that was.
Was it King Bullet that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. What? Wow. Amazing that you still remembered, or pretty sad that they haven't changed the camera settings.
Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB security?
How did you... I'm begging you! Please don't tell Tessie! Please!
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Thank goodness. No, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Tessie would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. Our marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Tessie spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that can bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least, that's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Master for Desiree, huh? What to present? What to present? What are you still doing with this keycard anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security? Of course I returned it! Don't be silly! that it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter.
With the blackmail letter?
Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office.
I see. I see.
I was at KV security at around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the key card. So is that when you dropped it? I'm sorry. I should have told you the truth earlier.
So was this blackmail letter written by KV Security CEO Kane Bullard?
I think so. Probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if they have a key card. And the blackmail letter is sent to meet at KV security.
Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then.
This list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey! This is a list of all the things Master Mask stole! And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000.
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items?
The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should at least be 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Or he went to the black market himself. Hey! This is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail.
But the mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, right?
Wow, awesome! Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight?
That's right. Let's check if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. Okay. But as you might expect, Detective Abney found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Gee. How easy was that, huh? Detective Abney found the mask disguise. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Abney got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. He got more.
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Evanon heist. That first letter. It says, I know you did it.
So someone found out about your true identity, just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know? I've got proof that it was you, so give up. It went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. Oh, no. No one said anything about me being worried, you know? After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans? What are these plans you're talking about?
There were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They show security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. Oh no! Detective Abney couldn't find someone worthy of being a rival, so he created one himself when he saw Ron. Oh god! So you mean
that the one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. But you try not to look so gleeful about it.
So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes. Please don't tell Desi, okay? From the masked second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never! I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did. So I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? That's why he was so desperate to be guilty. Well, that was obvious, but...
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Miss Sigmaya! Hey! Pearly! Yay, you're back! I'm back!
Hey, Pearls, so what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick! I took it back to Green Village to have it examined. And what did they find? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Oh! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches? They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We've gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Okay, we'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. Of course we won't, Ron. Okay, now we have the urn as evidence. So now we have everything to get Miss Andrews to talk. Basement warehouse. Bingo.
Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Bingo, now it worked.
It looks like this was pink paint on it too.
It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
Looks like to me it's been dry for several days.
Bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is it.
That's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Whoa, you're right! Look, it matches! What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. I think now we have everything. Let's go! Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before court today is obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake. You're the one who said it was the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Yep, we got it from Pearls. It's the genuine article. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearl went back to Crane Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again. Did you say... again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? Well... I knew this poster was important. This poster, it was made recently, right? poster? The poster for the exhibit! At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Army. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. She fixed it. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait. Or? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. I must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last psyche lock so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here? Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. Ugh. And there is pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can't get pink paint anywhere. Well, that's not in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anywhere. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, it's getting ridiculous. The box. This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. Paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. My god, she fought that till the very end. Sacred urn. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Or does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher? I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks?
Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here, I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box when she dropped it. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. Let out a huge scream. Aw, poor Miss Andrews.
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Crane Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
And that's when the I am got changed into Ami?
I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it wouldn't have assumed it said Ami.
Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. 2 weeks ago.
But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains.
Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami face statue. Aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls or floor and the warehouse when we were here.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive in the mountain training hall.
And?
I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again.
It was moved.
At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely close to the door. And the next day it was moved, but why? On me face, golden statue, carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. Interesting. Looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief Ron the Light was at KB Security. So then why did another Mask the Mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but... it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Okay. I am exhausted. I'm gonna take a sip of water. My goodness, this is tiring. I'm gonna also disappear for 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me reappear to you once more. Time for the final trial, everyone. October 14th, 9:41 AM. District Court Defendant Lobby number 4.
Hey, Nick!
What is it this time?
Don't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door.
Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Apme's trial today.
Detective Apme?
They say they're going to try him as Mask the Mask.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see Mask the Mask's trial.
I know. By the way, where's Pearls? What was that I know? Why was it red?
Oh, she went back home. She doesn't get neglected training anymore.
I know you don't like me. Pearl has really gotten into her training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Please, don't ignore me! Ah, this poor man.
Oh, Mr. Delight! Good morning!
No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec.
You don't mean you're the murderer? No, no, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can really be poor? Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heist. Hey?
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick?
It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always.
I'm afraid that's not an option. October 14th, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 6. What did he mean by that? Hi, Gato! Time for round 2! Now give me some tea so I can drink some coffee together with this man. Oops. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Rondelite. Sorry, Judge, I talked over you. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Gardo. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. Rondelite is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. What? To war? What is this? I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Grotto. Ha. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, and that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. coffee! That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Who keeps sliding over the coffees? His assistant or something? Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 AM of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Gatto, please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. 17. How have you not died of caffeine overdose? My gosh, my dude. Have you learned of hot chocolate? Tea? Warm milk? Drink something other than coffee for a change, my man. There are other warm drinks out there. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Gatto, your witness. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron the Light, has to say for himself. The defendant. Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage have the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so that she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got guts, right? Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. Hello. Hi, Ron. You did it. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No! That's not true! Oh, this poor man, he's so nervous! For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight always looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, it's kind of hard to say. Oh yeah, we should go home. Aw, this poor man. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. My visit to KB Security. Okay. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. That was a short testimony. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. Coffee number 2. The weak gets washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. But that's salt water, you can't drink that. Ha! It's bitter today too. Just like my destiny. This man is so edgy. He tries so hard to be deep. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Yeah, we have to press for more information. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 AM! That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct. It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. Well, maybe in this one little cafe, I know. It ordered you there. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this, or take that. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway! Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Huh. Muddy Mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. I have a feeling... He didn't know about this. But... there's one other reason why he would go into that office. What if his wife found out? No. What? What? No, that's not correct. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullet didn't have anything on me. He didn't. Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light believes he was mask-to-mask. That's why I know they were just hollow threats. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief, you. And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Why were you fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well... the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Oh, shoot. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money. Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Oh no. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullets found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret, but made it seem like I had quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes. I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Desi doesn't know. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste!
So Miss Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
Can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Never get closer to the truth.
Objection.
I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. I pressed that out of accident, and I thought I was going to repeat that statement, but no. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was Master Mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept on the wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge.
Yeah.
Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Ugh. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own clients? Huh. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why will Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Because his wife would find out. Oh my gosh, it was correct! I lost life points for no reason. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Ugh. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Ugh, God, yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habits, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry! Not the best statement to say, my friend. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 AM in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. We're digging our own graves at this point. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Gee, I wonder who that could be. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullet was lying there, dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said the mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Abney turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ha. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked! We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Gardo. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. But he said something. Something interesting. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. That? Could you please clarify what you are referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Ron is an idiot! Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems a little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring at me coldly. Oh, thanks for keeping count, my man. I forgot to count. But 6! My goodness. How much caffeine do you drink in a day? Huh. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. No. Witness, please correct your testimony. But why would you have been killed? Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why, because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the mask-to-mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by it took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. We are digging our own graves. We are dead. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. That's all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullet's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah? Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When did someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. What? As usual, I have no idea what you are saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Took about 10 minutes? Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer? Oh my gosh, that's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Ha. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide a body? I spent 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record. Okay, it took 10 minutes. What's weird about that fact? When was the security buzzer? No! 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 If the buzzer went off, shouldn't he have run immediately? Why would he have spent 10 minutes trying to put it in the safe? Is it this? Bingo! Yes! Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects to the CEO's office security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading this way. Ha. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. He worked there! Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic oh my gosh! The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser! Who just got punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend! And wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. I heard it myself! This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Run the Light and then pressed the buzzer. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is... Proof that I didn't do it. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Run the Light is the one who killed King Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Ah! No, that's not real. That's not true. So King Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't King Bullard? I can prove it, all right. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. There were no fingerprints. He wasn't wearing gloves at the time. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence. Incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. No, I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard really had pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Yeah, spit take! Run the Light. Obviously wiped them off. Nope. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. Nope. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask the Mask. And Mask the Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order, order, order. Ha. It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. I don't know. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? The real killer did it so that to make sure that the guards will come by. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha. Huh. This looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick! Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. Real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 AM. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? Yes. The killer clawed Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Oh-ho. You've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim King Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant Run the Light, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Gee, I wonder who that could be. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron the Light. And if any security guard came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron the Light for the murder. Yes! Do the spit take, my friend! Order, order, order! Ha! It would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take. With a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright! Who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only the mask, so...
Nick, you mean the real killer is...
We're going to drag that person in here right now.
But who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mrs. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KV security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron the Light for the murder of Kane Bullard? Gee, I wonder who it could have been. Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective, look at me. You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is in actuality the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is a more serious crime, of course. It is a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Look At Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as... well, let's mask the mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lord Lee Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Look At Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi. Yes. This is cool. You know, it's almost time. But for what? To Look At Me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial, stalled out, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Look At Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If he were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight will be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha. I bet it's only good when your life's the answer. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? That was Boss! Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. I will, Boss! That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha. So that's your answer, huh? Yes. Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look At Me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, I will take a sip of water. Oh, I'm very hungry right now. But we're getting close to the end. I can't falter now.
Well, Sir Detective Abney!
He's gonna laugh. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Abney. You are the one who...
Whoa! Different judge! That's enough. The court sees no reason to further prolong this trial.
No!
This court finds the defendant look at me.
Stop!
Yes! Stop! Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, well, sir lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh?
I love his expression.
He looks so goofy. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me.
Accusation? You accuse Master Mask.
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Yes, he knows we're onto him. He knows it. To be continued. We can finish this. We have another hour left. We can save and continue.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then she's still alive? Inside your heart?
Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that detective... Is it true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lord Lee Taylor that night?
Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Abney want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. It's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Okay. Time for the final showdown against this clown. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at me, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when I would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Look at me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles my very fine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask. Of course! Of course. It's the only thing keeping him from being tried for murder. Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 AM, Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Abney. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. The alibi. Okay. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Nope. Unfortunately, Mr. Abney, you still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know. that he is a fool.
I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Alrighty. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Mask the Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean?
Objection.
Ha! Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Look At Me? It could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask the Mask to create an alibi. Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
Nah.
There's no one else to name. If Look At Me was at KB security during the murder, then the mask in this picture has to be a fake.
Then it really was an accomplice.
But right now, I have no idea who it was.
I don't have any idea right now either.
Based on some projections of what that guy wants. It's got to be another way, and I'm going to find it. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point? That's right, that was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That will mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Abney was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. So by photograph you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is, that is it. The very thing that proves I committed a crime. The very thing that proves you committed a crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection.
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. No, he did that on purpose. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as a perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad blue melody. Looks like I better get more information for now. It's Julie the killer. There's gotta be something phony in that photo. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera is set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data, unfortunately for the defense. There's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious.
So this alibi is false?
It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. It was this? No. I'm gonna save. No. No. Oh, come on, what is it? No, it isn't. Come on. Basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. Yeah. Oh, come on! It was about the pressing? Ah. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well, let's hear what you have to say. You know what? Funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood! No, this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Now that I think about it, is this considered cheating? I'm just gonna load when I have more lives. Oh my gosh, I'm cheating. Oh my gosh. I'm glad no one's here to see this. Okay, yeah, you bet there is. Funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just pink. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Ha 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 ha. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in the picture instead of the paint stains? The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it there when you first saw it. I myself was there the night of the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. Objection. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to shove it that distance. Ha. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared for your answer. Who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? It was Look At Me himself. The one who moved the statue is none other than... Look At Me. Hiya, Papaya! Hello! Welcome to the stream. So how do you feel about the case so far? I like it, but it's fun voicing Look At Me at least. And Gardo is a pretty good prosecutor, even though I'm concerned that he will die of caffeine overdose, but... there are some... It is a fun mystery, but it's pretty obvious who did it. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Look at me. You pretended to be Mask the Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like the cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? The time. It wasn't taken that night. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look At Me went to KB security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. Yes! But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look, Apney had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. Even so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah, so on the day of the crime, Mr. Apney must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Look At Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Ah! Yes! Order, order! Mr. Abbey, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. Aha! That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Order, order! Mr. Gatto, what is the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Spit take or not? No, no spit take. Gatto, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. Okay, you have an addiction, my friends. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on the road of infinite points. The most normal coffee enjoyer is the one who drinks 11 coffees in the span of an hour.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So you say this autograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the change of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true.
No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. The Mask. Yes? If there's no funny business with your actions as Mask the Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Okay. I first received a request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Svari, it was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I'd sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th.
That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Svari. That means no. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. That's something we know already. That's what we also know. Unable to see it? So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed! You may ask Lady Andress to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me! Let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. Well, the urn was worthless, but that's not something he will admit, probably. But this statement... Wait, what did the calling card say again? I'll be coming to the Prolong, the most priceless work of art displaying your treasures to take care of the speckled urn. That's pretty specific. When was the urn speckled? 2 weeks ago. I think he made that photo like 1 day before he sent the calling card. So I think... Bingo! Mr. Apney, if you really are Mask the Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course! Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask the Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Mask the Mask could have known about this pattern. But what do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains! And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lord Lee Taylor. Oh, he's crashing now. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. He's overheating. The day that the speckled urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken to the human error. Or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Ugh, you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Abney had long seen this urn before the crime had ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Yes! Do the spit take! And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Yes! Is this enough? This is probably not enough. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken.
Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh? Ha. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask the Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. Just don't think we're being a tad fickle. That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Look At Me was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Let me ask you this. Why would you do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry murder's motive manifest.
Nick, he's getting his second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pins his crime over on the line as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive, seen it from the light. Isn't that right, detective? Indeed! According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, sir, old-timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Okay, motive for murder. At least we have a testimony we can bounce off of, because otherwise I had no idea what the motive was. Look at me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. That much is true. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Okay. I have nothing to bounce off of. I need to press some stuff. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Abney named Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Mistook. That's right, mistook, from the old Norse. Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Safari, take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the famous Tear of Emlon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly god, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article and, Safari, he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at a designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder... What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. I had a thought as well. Was the letter addressed to Abney? What's in this file? It's nothing unusual. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Ron Delight? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you already aware. Svari! KV Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kane Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter about mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here's a file we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money? even though he wasn't actually Master Mask. On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Do you really think that story is going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron the Light's wife, Desiree the Light. Ronnie thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Huh. Well, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Was he trying to act like Mr. Light just now?
I thought it was actually pretty convincing.
Now that's just your imagination talking. Come now, still lawyer. I'm afraid imagination is the right word for it. This is a deduction. The result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reason for ourselves? It's a long story and better save for another time. Very well, another time. So-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. They won't require surgery. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? I'll take that red diamond you received the other day! But how do I prove that? Oh my gosh!
Since we don't have enough information, you should press it for more testimony.
Okay.
You mean this blackmail letter of light? Blah, 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 blah.
Oh my gosh, I can't think anymore. I wonder... Just can't shake the feeling. But how do I bring that up? Well, there's only one diamond, but there's another diamond right here, but that one is blue. I know it's dumb. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save first. Oh, my hands are shaking. My goodness. We're getting quite long here. Okay. Oh my gosh! I was bluffing! I was bluffing! Why? Oh my gosh, I am a good lawyer. I am Phoenix Wright IRL. Yes, it's a common joke that I have that Phoenix and I share brain cells. It contains a picture of the Tear of Amnon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Oh my gosh. Color. I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Amnon that Master Mask stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Wright. So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That's what you're trying to say, right, Wright? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, is that what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes! This is who Game Bullet was actually blackmailing. The man with the red diamond on his finger. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen. And received a jewel. As your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring! That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that King Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you! Oh my gosh. Order! Order in the court! Order I say! It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. King Bullard blackmailing look at me. Are you for real? Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him!
But that would make sense why the card was in the letter as well. Because it wasn't intended for Ron. It was intended for Abney. So they sent... You just send a card that would work to open the door. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. King Bullard threatened to make Luke Abney's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep secret. Just what was that identity? As a fraud. Abney killed King Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret?
This is what it all comes down to, Nick.
The identity that Luke Abney wanted so desperately to keep secret was his identity as a blackmailer. He was the one who blackmailed Ron. Luke Abney was a blackmailer.
Objection.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that King Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Abney. Are you saying that Abney was blackmailing someone else on top of that?
You have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. King Bullard was blackmailing Luke Abney. But Ron the Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Amnon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron the Light was actually Master Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. the Light steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Abney. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did... He's a mind reader. You say that I, Luke Abney, was blackmailing Ron the Light. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron the Light started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Abney know that Ron the Light was Master Mask? He found the clothes in there, right? Yes! Yes! It was that! I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron the Light in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Abney. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really Ron the Light. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Your reputation is going down, falling off a cliff. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I am a famous and proud ace detective. And also Master Musk! Why can't you understand that? Because it's bogus. I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? How dare you imply that Oh, you are going too fast, my friends. Oh my gosh.
He is going insane!
It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That was quite a performance by Mr. Apney.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Apney.
Objection!
No.
Of course he wouldn't quit.
He still hasn't had his 17th coffee after all. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
What? You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright.
Why do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like look at me, was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't adroitly tailored the night of the murder.
That's right, that's why he's the one who killed Mr.
But... There's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse of a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No way!
Okay. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, yeah, good point. They're both on equal grounds right now. They both have reasons to not be the killer, but there's also evidence that they are. So I just have to prove that he was in that room at the night of the murder. This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Abney was at Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Wright, I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Abney was at KB security, and the defense... There's nothing that directly links into the crime, so I don't think I can prove it.
I can prove it. Just as I thought.
Dang it!
But if we hear more of Detective Abney's testimony...
Objection!
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Look, Abney here is after he interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for his witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Master Mask.
No! 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 Did I do it wrong? I can't believe this! At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick! We still have tomorrow! We can look for more evidence and...
By then it'll be too late!
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. No! This is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to the witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Appy will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of King Bullard is concerned. No!
No way!
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Abney's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as King Bullard's murderer.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm officially dead.
Now there's nothing I could possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, look at me, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Yes.
Yes! Say there is an objection! No!
And I hereby end the cross-examination of Look at Me.
Yes! Yes!
I think I see it.
Oh my gosh, I've been saved yet again!
Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing, and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you...
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice, the way!
It's Mia! Yay!
Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the crane channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this.
But there's nothing more we can do, Mia!
Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love was out in the end after all. I am the ace detective, as well as Mask the Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Run the Lights will verify that he is a true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we the defense assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Gordo? Ah, nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods would do anything for me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh, interesting. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. But Mr. Gordo, what are you... I think something happened. I don't know what yet, but something happened. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Okay. Last testimony. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was on the light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button didn't have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Mask the Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zvari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Wait a sec. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. Except for one thing. He couldn't have predicted this. He planned this out to a T, except one element that was not in his control. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course! But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look after all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Look At Me's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Ha. It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence? I have to press one statement. Which means all I can do now is find a contradictory remark and press it. And I know exactly the one. Remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. There was one thing. There was only one... There's only one thing. How does he know that he wore the costume? He would only have known that if he was there. Please let this be it! Mr. Appy, about this last remark.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you, Trot? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. No. This is a statement I need answered. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Gatto. What? Mr. Appy, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron the Light was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. He never said it until this trial. That's right, the defendant has yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know about this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that! Ah! You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. No! No! And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one? One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed a real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his detector. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Look At Me. No. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. It's just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer has also seen Ron the Light. Impossible. Yes. Reveal the shadow. Yes! Finally! Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed King Bullard and assaulted Ron the Light. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Be prepared for the evil laughter. Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown! That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Man, evil laughters are exhausting, my goodness. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullet was blackmailing Luke Appy, who was in turn blackmailing Ron the Light. And upon killing his blackmail, Luke Appy tried to frame Ron the Light. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. He used his double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man for the third time. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? He's the defendant. About the verdict? I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But I really am Master Mask! Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? He was declared innocent. What was it you said? Double jeopardy? He is a genius! Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now. We let a phantom thief get away with it! Ron the Light is not guilty! Yay! Yay! Oh my gosh, that was... Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still have Master Mask after all. Ah! His wife will now find out. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Hi, Mia. Thank you for the save. Mia. Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though. Now that all this has happened.
Come on, just be happy already.
Maya.
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master Mask to boot.
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree. She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken mold can never be put back together.
Aww. That's not true, right, Nick?
Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine.
And Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. There is one urn that's been broken 3 times, and it always finds its way to being repaired. Oh my gosh, I was correct. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. There you are! Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie! You're innocent! I'm so happy! Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? K-Fan Gamer number 12. Thank you very much for following. I'm happy you enjoyed this stream. I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you would really mess the mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do about now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Nah. Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How can I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated colonels? Oh! I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Another follower, yay! Hiya Papaya, thank you very much for following. Wait a sec. Did we cross 50 followers? Oh my gosh. If that is the case. Oh my gosh. I need to focus on finishing this. It's almost the end. I feel like I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing once again. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife, in front of Mystic Maya. No, you've got to know. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Oh man. It's a great case when Phoenix gets unconscious at the end of it. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Ah! Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Ah! We did it! We cleared the case! Hooray! Recipe for turnabout. A brand new episode has been added. Why a maid costume? I don't know, but yay! Well, this is the perfect place to end it for today. Wait, what? Oh! It's because I changed scenes. a double notification. Congratulations, Hiya Papaya. So yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing! So many new people! And so many people who enjoyed my stream today. I'm very happy you guys came by today. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I'm getting tired, so I'm thinking I'm gonna wrap it up for today. Thank you very much for watching, everyone, and I will see you next time tomorrow. Tomorrow is the next episode already, so I hope you'll be there then. Bye-bye!